Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? My name is Akira, and today we are playing the fourth case of Fiend's Ace Attorney. So, in the original GBA game that was released in Japan, this is apparently the final case. But for the DS version onward, there's another case after this. So, we'll see. Should I make goodbyes, day one investigation? Yeah, from the chapter start. Let's do this. This is going to be a very big one. It might take me like 6 hours to complete this. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years in a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. Suffer. And now, the perfect opportunity presents itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Uh-oh. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Radical office. Hey Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, it's the office. You need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spear beam training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to break the elements in before it's anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Board Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for the rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal is sighted at Board Lake. Town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, the tip of the hat to Nessie, Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is a real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, ESP is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurs to continue at Board Lake. This time, it's murder! Board Lake again? Body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an African prosecution attorney, known for skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nee? Yep, Maya. Fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger news, bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay. Detention Center. 5th Detention Center, Visitors Room. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Here he is. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood? Were you in a good mood when you were here? So I've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend is coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Hey, I didn't want to see you either, believe me. Let's talk to the man. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We are going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Court Lake. The murder took place at Court Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the port. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? Oh no, wait, we don't need to talk. We already talked to him. Yes, we do. Court Lake entrance. 725, Court Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Court Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! You should try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. I mean, just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Fruits. What? Ah. Eek. Hey, you're the hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? What are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. She's different than usual. I wonder what's up. This actor has actually access to defend me yet. Oh. Oh. You don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Oh, you don't know, pal? No. Ah, okay. The head in the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Court Lake. In a boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. The couple arrived on the scene and arrested him. How did you get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Witness? About Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick. Right. Who cares what a witness says? They're probably a lying piece of shit anyway. I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But police are pretty sure he's the killer. No one's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! With all the help Miss Edgeworth has been to us, Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take a side. At least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense requests. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgewood's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he has been talking to will take his case. Why not? Edgeworth won't tell me. He now shut up. I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, I ain't got a job to do. Help out Miss Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Here's my attorney badge. It shows that I am a lawyer. What's this witness? Sorry, pal. It's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything. Surely he'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. So only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake. It was Christmas Eve after. Still, you're being terrible. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I forgot. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Right, then... Mr. Edgeworth, please let us defend you. Do we have anything in the court records? Extremely bare bones. Wow, okay. We'll go back to the law office. What to do? Now, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Did you do this? Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I'll do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. This is Gordon Nature Park. A full family's picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. How many picnics come here for spiritual training, Maya? Winter chill from the bare leaf trees today. Was it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, poetry has an effect on some people. He has such a way with words. Okay. That's all one thing. Got it. I'll present my attorney's badge. Badge, you're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. That's just all who needs it. Then we show my fancy badge to Edgeworth. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Huh. Haha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials on his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they're afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, they get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick's trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, this Edward did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Defense. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edward's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Coach would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me I'm going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai. Mr. Edward helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. Went to Edward. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the Steel Samurai case. He kept saying, right, over and over. Eh? I'm sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't you want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But also call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Anything you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't warmed up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, hey, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. What should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Detective Gumshoe gave you directions to the police station. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's go let's get investigating. Gourd Lake Public Beach. 725, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm sure the ones are wowzers. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Here we have these. Are these like party hats? Or party poppers? Huh? Someone left one of those poppers here. You know, you pull the string. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the one. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, it might be a clue. Let's take it. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop it, right? Was it that obvious? A popper. I'll take it. I suppose you can. Huh? Where'd it go? I already put it in my pocket. Popper put in pockets. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds. Whoa, no way. I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Trash can? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas tree looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. think we got the important stuff here. Gourd Lake Woods. 225, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Examine here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. There's no law saying they had to be made out of aluminum, man. Not having this conversation. This SUV has been a scene better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. This camera has a mic as a sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Cuff. Hi, I'm Nick. You're not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe this is set to respond to voices. Well, what then? I know. The party popper? Yep, it responded. Yo! Hey, you, get your hands off of that. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now. There goes the whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Car's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What do you think of setting up a party popper at a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how we all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl why they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Help! And who are you now? Our chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, a sort of friend? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say when you say it for bejesus sake. Well, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Maybe I should pay her for a film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. Who are you? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Why? I have nothing. Can I see the film on my camera here? Oh, okay, it's just the same. Just show my badge, I guess. This is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Oh, what? You know you're gonna try and pull one of the lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have you know I'm a fighter. I wrestle meaner looking things you... No, that's not it all. We're investigating a murder took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say it in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Silly southerner to ever southern. I need to like rethink really hard whatever she's saying. Like, huh? What are you saying now? If you mind, honey, I can talk Yang for you if it pleases you. thanks. I think I'll be okay. Also, welcome on in. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Alright. What happened? Oh, yeah, what was that murder anyway? They didn't see much television lately. It happened late at night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Like she's speaking a different language. Honestly, yeah. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I see some boats who choke on wheel. Kinda hard to remember which I see them. Lotta. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know what that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student in Country U. Right in the heart of the heart. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at the university. Country U. Right here. When did you come out here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. The camera. Mom, get the camera! It's quite a camera you have here. One of the best pun names ever. They have a lot of good pun names, like a lot of hearts. I would say Salmonella is maybe a bit on the nose, but also pretty good. I don't know what else is a good pun name that we have seen so far. Y'all better know it. It's German made. Genuine Solingen. Is that where they make knives? What's the device you stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? It started moving all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that! Triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sound. It's working to pick up loud noises right now. There's some great ones later on. Oh boy. A programmable. Oh. A programmable camera. Neat. Last camera added to the port records. Okay, does have anything here? Hit the camera, but camera is quick to respond to noise. It only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Okay, I think we have seen everything here. Public beach. Where else can we go? Boat rental shop. 725 boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Boats for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay, let's back to the public beach. Let's examine. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. I mean, there we go. There's some boats floating at the dock. Is one of the boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Well, that's unfortunate. The entrance. You can also go to the criminal affairs department. Chicken gumshoe. 125, police department. Criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turn yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. I'm looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out for any time soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Well, you were arrested two trials ago, Maya, so it's all up in the air. Okay, Edward is gone, so we have nothing to do here. Then I wonder if we have anything left to do with Lotta. Okay, we had all the options. Court record, we barely have anything. What do we know about it? 22. Claims to be a research student. She camped out to photograph shooting stars. Okay. Check the books. Trees grow quite thick. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach. Awesome. Okay. This has no camping. Find a place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs for that. Oh. Lotta don't care about the rules. Do present the camera. Lotta, yeah? The camera is triggered on loud explosion noises. High up. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. The camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Well, we're pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what. Have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked it once. Don't remember if there was anything on it. What if I got something? I would be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Yeah, I'll come back now. You hear? Maybe it ought to be like really excited about a murder that happens. Get inside her SUV. I guess you should come back later. That's our cue to move. Check. Everything in case something new happens. Or we go back to the woods now. Okay. Lotta, are you done with the film yet? Taking forever. Okay, is Gumshoe maybe out of the meeting now by chance? There we go. 725 Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Yesterday, the Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Lay it on to me, Gumshoe. The victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? Oh no, still can't ID it. Did Mr. Edward say anything? Not a word. What about your meeting? So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. Sure. No. I don't know what to believe in. Sure, Mr. Edward's human, like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. He's the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? But I think that Mr. Edward did it? trial starting tomorrow on the schedule. See? Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by my chair. He needs help. You're the ones to help. Sure, he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting at your words. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgewood so much? Ugh. No. Well, I think that was obvious. We had a strong working relationship last time. We trust each other. That's how it works. Working relationship? They're dating. Because Edgewood always gets the defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his witness might be a little extreme, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? Trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. You got to earn the trust he places in us. I see. Edgewood is a man you can trust. You have my word on that. Autopsy! I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Add the autopsy report to the court records. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. He has like a very ugly mullet in the back. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Let's see here. Found that sometime on the 24th or 25th. Caused one bullet shot to the heart. Shot to the heart. Let's see, we talked about everything. Should I check out the detention center first? Nope. Back to board like it is. Public beach. No. Boat rental? Nope. Is Lana done? Yes, she is. 25 Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all, Scott here. Lana, wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? I thought I made a camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. Looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who did the shooting. Yeah, but there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a wolf. But you know, seeing these photos reminds me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. I reckon I should tell the cops. I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'll also talk to the cops. How can I have this photo? Later. Wait, Lana. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? But tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness. That means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lana, don't let it get your skibbies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hop guard. She left. Well, there's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow when she comes and lies all over the place. Lake photo add to the court records. Let's have a look. Pick automatically on the 25th at midnight. Yeah, there's not much we can really get from that. Guess we'll move. Oh. That's 5 Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their question. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time to see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow! Nick and Saint... Nick! Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Is it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. One. Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Cayennes deserves the best. Cayennes? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Cayennes a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. You bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. It must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm a little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, have to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Oh, Larry, what are you doing here? What happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. You work here. Have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. This was Cayennes, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the court. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Cayennes is not in town right now. She's not white on the photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? But I want to know about the samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Did they bark? Huh? What do you mean, the samurai dogs? Why the samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Cayennes' idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She gave me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about it just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Okay. What about Edgeworth? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time and trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's father was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, is that defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Miss Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgeworth got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Guess we know something. Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Giant article appears in Gorb Lake. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? It said the camera was automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish we'd have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Wow. Larry's just like Barry from Pokemon. Grow up, Larry. For the article added to the court records. Talk about the multi-site Gorb Lake. Okay. Yeah, Larry Butts. Friend of former classmate, also my first client. After the cause of trouble. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, turn the lake photo? But what's this? It's been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay, so much for info from Larry. About the boat rental shop. Nothing here. The entrance. Guess we'll check in with Gumshoe. Yes. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If looking for Detective Gumshoe is in the questioning room. Very important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Okay. Then... where do we check? There must be something that triggers now. No? Fort Lake Woods? No, it's deserted. Don't think I have anything to show him. Maybe the Gordy article again? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, Dick. Well, I hope you won't be important because having to deal with Lana is already pain enough as it is. One tough solitaire. We're going to my office? Oh, yeah, you do. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Would you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. There's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe you should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Gotta know who leads. Grossberg. to the 5 Grossberg law offices. Ahem! An old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're me as something, are you not? Also understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! You're me as something too, are you not? Little sister, yes. Grown. Come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my roots. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? It's a Grossberg, sir. Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss it. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? But who? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess you hadn't heard anything. Thought you're missing painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to the painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to its office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. Of course it's my just desserts. All bitter desserts. Can we not show him maybe the answers report? Maybe he knows who it is. Strange. Here's though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? There's a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Not to be confused with Richard Hammond from Top Gear. Mr. Hammond? You said this is the man Miles has was shot? Indeed. Robert Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. Was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does it sound so familiar? Don't you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder. It was the incident where the police were so the last days they used the spirit meter. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Mr. Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident? DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. Never caught a criminal, right? Correct. Mr. Fay used her powers to talk to the victim of the late victim. The spirit of the late victim. The testimony led to torture being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. The police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. Oh, please, don't mention. DL6. Never thought I heard that name again. Wait, does the case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. Everything in DL6 is it was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, what? His father? If you want to know more, just ask him yourself. Or this, sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. It's the face photo out of the court records. Oh, you know it's interesting when this music plays. An old photograph, DL6 Incident Exhibit A is written on the back. Thanks, Grossberg. December 25, Detention Center Visitors Room. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Because he hasn't found anyone yet. Hey, that's a very interesting photo to show you here. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? about the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Now we're talking! Let's see. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. Oh, it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. The spirit medium. That's my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought a terrible incident was about to end. And now, this. About to end. The 06 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitation on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? The case statute that when the case statute of limitations runs out. Legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. After the suspect, one who got off innocent. I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'll be about 50 years old. I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It's hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. Was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, we're sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. Better not talk about it. Papers and maybe the lake photo. Would have thought there would be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pays you to ask you this now. I know, he wants to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will! And who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My love request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Request put in the pockets. Well, I guess you should. What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down. Phew! That's scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Better of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Except to seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. I gotta get Edgeworth letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Let's go! What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? A small lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to me all about after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's it all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? Want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Tried to say something about the way I do my job. No, sir. Here's Edward's request. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file this paper. Serve them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? You're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Am I playing on this? Because it's the version I happen to own. Oh, right. This seemed to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It's a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. What did this with Mr. Edgeworth earthquakes? I wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. Again, I was only in the same class as him for 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Oh, time for the first trial. Safe. .26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Huh? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Someone else I know, actually. I don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Never from Karma's a man to be fair. It's quite a claiming. There's quite a claim coming from someone with 47 minutes. Texas, hello! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Know what it really means to prosecute. But what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by the factor of 10. Hi yo! Hope you're doing well. I saw you playing like Kirby Return to Dreamland for like almost 12 hours. So hope you're doing. Hope you slept well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Chill day today. Not really doing much. So who was your teacher then, Mr. Ashford? Indeed. Wow. Yeah. I was surprised seeing you still streaming when it was almost the end of the morning for me. Something like that. I was trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. He's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. Guess it's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. Could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I don't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. 7:26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Give me a second. It's been an hour and we just now reached the first trial. This really could be like 6 hours of me just talking. No session for trial, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma? Is prosecution ready? Cool. You seriously think that I would stand here where not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. You got a judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. It should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he a royalty or something? I'm supposed to fight against this. Well, the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Let's take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping near on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went toward the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court records. Testify to the court about your arrest. Now. Let's see here. Okay. They have some new profiles. Roseberg, Mr. Hammonds, victim in this case, also a defense attorney in the DL6 incident, may have relations to the guy from Plot Gear. Me and my mother disappeared after the DL6 incident. Member from Karma, a veteran prosecutor who has on his career in his 40-year career. Okay. But wait, Mr. Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do. Slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your rule. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We head to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where he found Miss Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Miss Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Okay, man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Let's see here. We received a call from a man. Yup. She said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the two gunshots, right? That woman and a man who called and reported two different people, obviously. Different people? They were two witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar. But they summoned a woman who was camping. The woman was camping. A lot of hearts. What happened next to the fast as we could. So we found Mr. Edgeworth. What's Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him? Well, you saw he looked pretty relaxed, like a murderer. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been in the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. And he's got a share of objections. I don't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. Indeed, trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Phrasing from Karma, phrasing. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. She doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. Exploring body was found in the lake. Only the next morning. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. A shot through the heart. Fatally. He gave love a bad name. Judge. Here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Farewell, the court accesses bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet adds to the court records. So I had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. That is what, he fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? Pistol. Better gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon was found in the boat was the size of evidence. Oh, we don't have it in the court record. Okay. Press it again. What about the pistol made it the size of evidence? Tuss. Ah, he had the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. Her fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. Clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Some of Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Touch it into evidence. This will add into court records. There we go. Members of the court. Let's look at this. .22 caliber fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. It's fired 3 times. Interesting. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullets found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markers on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. It's very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. Examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Quite accurate. Indeed. It leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge. There is almost the size of evidence. Yes. However, I could declare... Honestly, I could declare a verdict. However... You wish to hear the witness speak? Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. It will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Come, the court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That fucking photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Oh, I'm going to convince anyone of that. Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I? If I tell my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, we need you here, you little goober. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you are always trying to help. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel bad. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any worse than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Oops! Court is back in session. Mr. McCrum, call your witness. Yes. You'll miss a lot of heart, take the stands. A lot of heart. You're a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Witnesses again. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. Looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove you from the court if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats aboard. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order! I will have order. Large order of fries, please. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, the court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. Question can there possibly be? His photos worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or you claim to have found a contradiction in your testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I'll have you held in contempt of courts. Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? Yes, I understand. Now, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony? I think there was. I didn't notice one little thing. Wow, it impressed me. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. This. Very well. Pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Let's see. Christmas Eve. Just after midnight, I reckon. Just press everything just in case. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Hope the next contradiction is a little more relevant to the firm. Goodness, continue your testimony. Connor. Press everything. Why were you camping there anyway? I am a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. It's hard. Would you be more specific about your research? What does the witness' motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says it. Well, let's say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Where does bang come from the lake? We were looking at the lake at the time. Nope. So that I heard that once. Set it already. I should find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. There's all 2 gens on the boat. Let's see here. You can clearly see the 2 men. Look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Just be quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Are you watching the very moment the shot rang? Yeah, sure. Asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Karma, I think I hate you. I'm trying to keep you from talking to a witness. To what ends? So narrowly entangled the lake with the boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. Come you're so sure. What the heck? I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. It's hard, dude. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what our... Sustained! Yes, of course. Great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. We are unable to find a contradiction in testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick, well, testimony is fishy. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? We've covered the effort sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgments. Very well. Miles Edward, please take the stand. Hold it. What was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need your facilities? No, I do not. Not a heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Miss Ashford. Tell us the truth. It's a matter of life or death. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edward that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense is out. Answer me about it. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edward. Enough. Judge. Declare defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the court. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha, what's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Is that right, Mr. Phoenix writes? No, you're wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and has the right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? It's not the heart of the new testimony. This man does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. By your faith, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Huh. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction here, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Last statement. Press. What about the other one? You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promises. If you claim there was a contradiction with this testimony, I'll find it, if you can. Oh shit, okay. Well, we are going hard with it. Yeah, that's it? Oh, I don't think I can find any of that. Oh, Maya said. Oh, it was foggy, so how could you clearly see it? I can help you. Oh, no worries, I got it. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Appreciate you asking, though. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Right has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. It's hard. What? Was she the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I mean it. And I meant it. At least testifies as to the circumstance of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Use binoculars? Very well. Maybe begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one's better be good. How Edgeworth was seen. Let's finish setting up. Don't tell me. Okay, I will. Once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. Go to find a home testimony. Okay. There's press on everything. There's a cold night, Mrs. Ticket Grits. So, I could see Edgewords. Just hold your horse for a second. You're a hasty, Yankee-tied, and that kind of gal where I'm from. Most attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. I also finished the camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. Still going, right? We said lost connection. Okay, we're still going. Good. Okay. That was scary. Seemed the stream has some difficulty. Okay, I'll keep a close eye on it if it happens again. But that's about your camera too. Was it really to take pictures of meteor showers? The cameras are relevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. That's right. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe this, you make it clear with this line of question. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. That's right. We should press further about the camera. Press further. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. This is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning. Oh, you went a little overboard there. Very well. It's hard. We'll just read to the court about the camera. If a little spoiler, tell me. Probably fine. Yeah, I heard you. Take pictures of a meteor shower. But let's point at a lake. It's hard. Why made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Right. I will not have you bashing my witness because of her challenged intellects. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. Yeah, face the lake and loud noises like that would be for a shooting star. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upward to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. You're right. What are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Probably the Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. This newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gold Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? You see, proof that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. The loud noises, right? I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. Here's proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordon, the lake monster. Is it not? I'm thinking it's either the article or the camera. Prove is hard is your own camera. Camera set to take photos and respond to loud noises, correct? There's this photograph here, taken in a gunfight on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise in the movie. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Shit. I too thought it was a little spring. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all your lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me? So what? Huh? It don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. But you just used several precious minutes of our time. It's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so suddenly said, so what? Changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What would it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. It's hard. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy? Please provide your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lots of new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a Scooby would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. I heard a bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There's much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Oh, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our precious time with another pointless cross-examination. Acting in the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma such as something, I know it. She doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ah, there will be a first. Very funny. Understand that this is your last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will leave the witness. We'll have the witness leave. I will ask me a verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Lots of new testimony. You're not a research student in the university. Does it give for It's good to be if I got a picture of that monster. So I can't now by the lake. That's always nice. Next time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose. Yeah, it worked out that I was up to the lake be swarming with predators. Predators? Yeah, second-base shutterbugs tried to steal my scoop. Ah, that's the only reason we're hiding this. Well, actually... You're right, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. What have you say of Karma? I know you told her to keep quiet. The bang right straight out of the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded... I think justice for all. Wait, I'm trying to think of it. Is that... That's the second game, right? Or is it the third game? I keep mixing up those names. I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was sharper a sound than I would have expected. What's much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out here. I don't doubt he'd waste any time looking at the boats. What? What did I do now? What give me the look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Ultra Hush Puppy's Pop. I'm getting there. There's all flashing on the men's hand, and I heard another gun. Thought it looked like a fish? I don't see the resemblance. Another gunshot. Let's press this. Is there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Please, you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. It was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore either. Better find some sort of contradiction. It needs to be from karma any other way. There has to be something. The bang straight out of the lake. There's much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. The rough autopsy report. The heart. That's not relevant. Is it a pistol? That's not it. Boat the whole time. And a gunshot. Please, please no, give us no gas. Let's press everything. What manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a man or anything. Okay, for an investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There's a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? Yeah, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. This one has sort of information. I knew she should become an investigative photographer. I see. I have shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all the newspaper reports? I can't even had him on the TV. Sure that appearing on local news rumor of the month show. That's what shows Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill. Hey, they also have a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Right. Sworn fighter, do not believe your written. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. coming out of the lake. Why you put the automatic sensor on the camera? Yep, borrowed it from a friend at the university. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? One time the camera figure was last night. That's all was hiding. That's all the way you felt you had to hide for today. Strong competitors. Stop asking questions. Bang, straight out of the lake. No. Let's have a sound than I would have expected. Just watch the boat the whole time. What else to look at? Yep. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out here. Kind of doubt she was intending to get a boat. Oh, what did... Oh, this is an article. This heart. Where you're really looking at a boat. What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. That's the most subtle burn I've heard so far in this game. But what? You all want to step over here and say that? You were camping the lake to take a picture of Glory. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You were scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. Would you give the vote a second thought? Ah. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well, now that you all mention it, I just sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, by saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. Just totally uncalled for. But hey, you got a photograph, you got proof. You want to create your trial? What does that mean? Well, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but should let us see who is who. She enlarged that photo. Why wouldn't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. It's my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgewood. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement? It's hard. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in the court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Van Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied, bitch! Witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Still cannot see who is fired. Maybe it's defendant, maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Take photo enter the court. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of this. That's why I requested she not show it. Also means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. I would like to close cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. Also a flagrant waste of my time. Just for Carmen, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. The size of evidence. And the size of witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Yeah, shoot. Wait, but that's his left hand. Hang on. Object the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Right. You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. The hand. Here, Your Honor. Shooter? I sure understand. What about the shooter's frame? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Fingerprints. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. Objection. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, you can make some funny stuff in objection at law. I've seen like a lot of memes of that pass by over the years. However, prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Not everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence is definitely proved today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As you've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry, yeah, throw Larry on the bus. The victim himself? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. You know what I made? No? I do not know. Order, order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order! So, Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide. Odyssey report updated in the court records. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Sure. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. In the situation, the shooter had to be used for the Mr. Edward. However, for instance, the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edward. It is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. Court is adjourned. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. This court, the defendant lobby number 2. Phew, it was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? He was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on mine. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says. That's all. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy to hear you say that, Edgeworth. Jerk. I requested the transcript of Lana's entire testimony. I thought I might give you some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of the testimony that stood was the bang shooter. Also, the position as reporters. To be continued. Time for day 2. The 26th Detention Center. Visitors room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Ashford made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, I did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Don't end up in jail again. Okay. Let me also check policy position. There are 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Japanese version. Oh, cool. Questioning. Has been questioned yet? No, not yet. Dr. Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. You? Well, he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Oh? How much? I don't know. Guess he'll send you a bill or something. I'm gonna picture giant bills of money every time I hear the word bail. Mia. You know what, Mia? I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there are any more waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Probably. Check with the criminal affairs department. Gumshoe not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. And then to fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol. But it wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworths. Okay, see into the crime it is. Fort Lake Park entrance. They're fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops still around in the park. Another Detective Gumshoe's here today. Fort Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a day with that lovely kites. What do we have here? Fort Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today. Yes? What about the trial? I was going to say good show. It wasn't really all that. But we did save Edgewood, of course. I wasn't sure how to thank you. Thanks. Gumshoe, my homie. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe. Anything with strategy von Karma's planning for tomorrow. Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh, Wright said something about it in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. I should lie to. I'm not at the liberty to divulge that information. Right. Well, it's unfair that we don't have that advantage, you know. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgewood. So, is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about it before. Edgewood doesn't talk about himself, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, him becoming a lawyer, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. He saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels some pain now. See it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Oh, she's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told her to let her go as soon as they had her at a reporter. Yeah. I don't know what would happen in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Afterward, he was so moved I saw his lip tremble. Really? Hold his eyes Edgeworths? I'm really grateful for what she did. I'm going to head back to the station. Get a report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is Bill going to be? Don't worry. It's Edgeworth disposing the whole amount. What? Edgeworths? Did I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? You can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Sugar Daddy Edgeworths, I see. Boat rental shop? Anything? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Nothing new there. Then I guess we'll go pick up Maya. Bill, get her out of jail again. Let's see here. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I mean, this is far from your last time to probably be in jail. Like, also kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? That reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank you. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Is Edgewood did that? I have to make it up to him. You got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the police department. You go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as bad as they. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Have you noticed anything lately?
No, I did notice one thing while I was here in adventure. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Look a plate, chocolate! Welcome on in! Hope you at least slept well if you woke up this late. Glad to see you, buddy.
No, not much more than that, no.
Nice to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too, man. Probably still sad about Mia. Should leave her alone. See, back to Gourd Lake.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
You're probably back at the precinct, working on the case against Edgewood.
Hey y'all, Scott here again. Hey, it's Lana.
Yeah, already did it today. What did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining.
See, you did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. You realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. You just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. You are probably the worst witness I've ever seen. Lana. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Better than make out. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. The guy's the guy that owes Sonic 2 with the lion. Kinda convinced myself I had. I'm sorry, I know it caused you all of trouble.
That was a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. We'll find next time I witness a murder.
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right.
By the way, I figure the trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Get my exclusive photos and rocket to start.
Alright, Lana, you go, girl. Wish you could be investigated for investigative photography too.
Finish your spirit me in training first. Making it up. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see,
actually got a bit of information for you.
What?
That's from Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of things. See, I think we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? Doesn't want us to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't compete, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? You gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Fuck it, deal. I don't have any other leads, so I don't think you have any choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? The free idea of your rocker? May not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. I'm bringing proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later.
Hey, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgewood?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Do it for him. Okay, how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Do you want my help? No, I'm good. Maybe you can find a monster mid-specialists. Public beach. Oh, what do we have here? Gorley Public Beach. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya. Larry. the heck is this? Oh, it was my girl Kai's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, it's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show is finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Why is your jacket too large for your body? Like your hand's not even sticking. Yo, Nick, what happened with little Edgeworth? Well, we made it through the first day in Portal, right? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey Larry, did you know Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we're only in the same class for a year. He tries to schools pretty quickly.
Transwords?
Right, when the DL6 incident happens. Does it look like Larry knows about it? The big samurai. Hey Larry, what was the big thing up there? Oh, the big guy? I've had this for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what they used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so sent it for repairs.
Oh, yeah, I thought you would inflate it by yourself.
Okay. Examine it. Does that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good effort, basically.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Newcomers just like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. You wouldn't know, Nick, you're a plebeian. The other game's released in 2001. Yeah, I looked it up, and I think it released in Japan for the Game Boy Advance.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. They used to fill up that balloon there over there.
Huh.
We got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag it was. Can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original Samurai Dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls our product the original first wins. Why don't you add world's famous to the song? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Okay, let's... We have nothing new to talk, so let's move out to the boat rental shop. Oh.
It's all so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Oh, the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
You go to camp. Don't be hasty. I'm doing this on my own tempo. Let the streamer play the game. It was around. It probably close with murder. Okay. I just want to check out all the places. Hi, Larry. Bye, Larry. Let's see here. Hey y'all, Scott here again. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
I'll keep moving. It's cold out here at night.
It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Well, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! Click, click, click. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Von Carver's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This god isn't Gex's idea. Oh my god. Yeah, well, sorry, but what about my film? Every time I think of Scott the Boss, I think about it's fucking Mario again, and then he slams his 3DS.
Nick, hey, the lady.
What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Let's define a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case.
Huh?
Oh, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us that, at least. This game blows. What's that? Traded for the dirt of Gordy.
What are you going to do if Gord doesn't exist?
How could being an investigative photographer?
What?
After all, I only have one photo in my name so far.
What's the good one?
You bet. A UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career maker photo this time around, then that's it. I'm going to go back to school.
Huh? So you really are university students?
Yeah, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
Oh, Lada. Something to present to... He wasn't really there, so he wouldn't probably know. Presenting her deposition. If I say I know exactly squat about that. Painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lada's interest. Okay then. Let's check in. Maybe. Police Department of Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? Luke's out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Miss Etcher's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, limits. Investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? Not really. We have another meeting coming. We're supposed to talk about Miss Etcher's motive.
His motive?
Miss Etcher's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim of this case. Robert Hamilton. Saying that's why Miss Etcher shot him. Etcher never talks about his past. But they'll drag that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow too.
Poor Edward.
You gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Also down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for him.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you scare me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see it now. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Hi, Detective Gumshoe. We'll aid your search for Gordon.
Huh?
We'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapon?
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. This is super weapon number 1, Missile.
And the missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Doggo! Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. This will help us. Now? Woof. Next, secret weapon number 2, Fishing. Here, my own personal pull. Detective Gumshoe. I'm looking for a monster. Yeah, I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole. Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Pick one on 3. Metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. I was supposed to find with a metal detector. Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cats. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. It all seems so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For totally opposite reason. I suppose I can't hurt to borrow one of them. Borrow the fishing pole. Here, borrow the flimsy looking fishing pole. Sure thing, pal. Oh, for breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Borrow the fishing pole from Detective Gumshoe. Who knows, maybe you can fish him out of the lake. See here. Do we present? No, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
Not that small fry. It's the biggest fry of all. 40.
You really going to try to fish out a monster?
Save expert, yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Going to see scored like woods.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot. For what?
Time to do some fishing.
He's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
I think something like this would have.
like have should have brought missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait.
Nick! How could you?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof. She hit.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg.
Click, click, click. Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, Alana.
Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll.
Nick,
Payer. Dear, dear. What we presented to you?
Lana, wait. We're catching Gordy.
Fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Oh, never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't believe it. See the boat shop. Can we maybe trade for another one then? Oh, wrong one. Gumshoe, give me all the stuff. Gumshoe, can you borrow one of the other two? Yeah, sure, pal. That's to take back the last item I mentioned. Department policy. I'll take your pick. Let's borrow a missile. Can I borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Eagle to.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Borrowed canine unit missile from Detective Gumshoe. We now have a dog in the court records.
Hey, Nick. Missil's been acting strangely. Missile.
Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of yours. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh. Grrr.
What's wrong, Missile? Eek!
Missile! Missile! Oh god. Flash warning. Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal. I'm so sorry about that. For anyone that's photosensitive. My samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry about it. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Don't have to this time.
Hey Larry, look at Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that butt away from me. I'm going to tell the big boss.
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe send us a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Alright.
The poor dogs. This dog's what eaten my dog. It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Hey Lada.
Oh, cute. Yours?
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells.
I hadn't thought about that.
Okay. I guess we also need to try the metal detector. Yeah, it's not really anything happening here. Gumshoe. I want to trade Missile in for something else. The Gumshoe, can I borrow one of the things? Borrow the metal detector. Good thing, pal. I'm sure what we're going to find. Remember, you're only one monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay, back to Gourd Lake. Might as well present it.
Hey Lada, look at this. It's a metal detector.
I know what it is. Sure it is going to pick up Gordy. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something.
I hadn't thought about that.
Okay. I don't know much about that. You only care about the dogs, man. Boat rental shop? Oh.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why don't you check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was the Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh,
Huh? There's something wrapped around his hair thing. Looks like a string of flags?
I might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Picked up air tank of dubious value. Let's see here. Empty air tank. The valve is open and a band of flags is wrapped around it. Maybe Larry knows anything. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about his tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Me? No, never. Like we would go diving in the middle of the winter. By the way, his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, is everything yours? Why do everything like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Inflate what? What else? A big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me the question like that? Just like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the Fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It's more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. It's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank then took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? You scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Flying air tank. The tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, it happened on the 20th or so. 20th. Week. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kai's gave me the steel samurai for it. When did you find it? Just the night before last. Ooh, it flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Fuck's sakes, Larry. But you see, I went home before midnight. I didn't know about what happened. No? That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? You should go tell her. Yeah, I need to tell Lotta to give up on her hopes and dreams. Oh, Mr. Lawyer? I got the information y'all need. Y'all got the scoop of Gordy for me yet? What is it? Lotta. No such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? That doesn't prove Gordy doesn't exist. Prove that Gordy doesn't exist. It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge when to make a claim without a proof to back it up. Here's proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Very scared, Nick. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you seeing here? A stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai door. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang with it. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lola. It's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lola, I don't feel sorry for her. She had been lying like crazy on the stand just because she wanted to be a witness. Like, for God's sakes, Lola. So tell us this information you have. Promise is promise, I guess. Over the cops around here saying something about a winter storm. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there. There's someone there? He looks so deserted. He's an old guy living all by himself. You go check it out. Thanks, Lola. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much used as evidence, so I cut it up myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo adds to the portrait. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time to pack up and leave. No more Scott the Walls references probably after this. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip their butts into shape. Chosen and too late. Take out Mackie on Christmas Eve at 11:50. But that's the first photo then. Hey Larry, butts, you stink. Boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lola was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out, anyway. The caretaker's shack. Caretaker's shack. Nick, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you been? I'm a word sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally, you've made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what you think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what's that? Parrots. One on the perch. Keats. Yes? Leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. A wet noodle, you know what? Nick, it's the wet noodle. Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. The pasta or so. A pasta shop? Yep, the thing the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tosser? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Eh? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this on the family charade? This old man must know something about it. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Boat rental. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here's the place, the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. So now to mention it, you haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats up there. Youngsters these days, don't if I understand. Pretty confused myself.
This isn't going anywhere.
This old man's a witness to it, right? Got to find some way of getting information. Let's examine the birds.
Wow, what an amazing parrot it is. Good morning. Hello? He ignored me.
But you forgot, Mac. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot added to the court records.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha. Well, Polly can say lots of things. Just need to know the secret words.
Secret words?
Oh, there are lots of various fish in Gore Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick?
All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh.
Nick, he has an electric blanket on this table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Oh, there's a television in here, too.
Is there anything else? Oh, Polly! I remember he's got a worship page. That's why I just tell everything important to all Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk! Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, bro, yeah.
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little high schemes. Is there anything else that I am missing here, maybe? Did we present anything to him? Now listen here, kid. Remember the tricolor pasta we were talking about? Or rainbow lioli? Figure out the last color. We should use indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, it's just nonsense. What else we got here? Let's walk around everywhere until we might trigger something. Oh! There's the gumshoes in here.
Now to mention, didn't you say you had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. They just said that. Can we talk to Edgeworth? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Okay, nobody's available to talk to me. Guess I'll just go to Groesberg? Right, Mr. Groesberg is on vacation today. Nobody wants to talk to Phoenix Wright. This is the worst. See, is there maybe something I missed in the shack?
It
she knew it's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Ollie, what's your name? Ollie, Spark! Huge.
I just found a new friend. Okay, the electric blanket. Can I look in your trash?
Television too. The safe. It's locked.
Oh, it's just a triangle pasta talk again. Try to think, what am I missing here? Do I just present everything to him? Maybe my badge? That's a large badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keats.
Yeah, now's your chance to clean things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keats.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here to investigate a murder that took place on the lake the other night.
Please help us.
Hello, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
The case is over and done. You'll run the wet noodle. I'll promise to run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Even if it means getting a second job. Also, who would want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, mate.
Yes?
You bring a tear to this old man's eye, you know. Now, what else do you want to do? Speak up, Polly.
Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Present stuff? I'll sleep again. I'll just go through everything. Yeah, machinist. You know something about this, sir? Hey. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
I suppose. If you're talking, take out the shop and all. Please, the mental man, what did you see? At the time, it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It's after midnight, but okay. I heard this bang, so I looked outside. There's another one. Bang! Then a while later, this bow comes out. And a young man walked by my window. Just muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'm out tomorrow by court time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? The Terry was just there. Terry. Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? Just wearing his tattered coat. Comes out some whiskers growing out of his face. He's talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe should you be leaving?
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Don't forget, DL6, Spark.
Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget, DL6, Spark. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean that. It's getting weird. Who is this old guy?
How would that bird Polly know about DL6?
You have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
you locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. You should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh, accident. Sorry, I bumped the 3DS to the mic. That's not my intention. Don't know if I picked it up or not. No fair. Hey pal, long time to see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gore Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs this is appearing as witness in court tomorrow, right? Well, how'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lala Hart yesterday. That's who he is. He has absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
DL6. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Oh. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was with Ashford's father. I can't help but think that it has something to do with his current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Ashford forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I consider opening the file. What happened? This is Spencer in the DL6 route. He is the one who got the suspect on the hook. What did you ever think of it? Not matter. That a parrot? The old man the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. What is that is DL6. What? The parrot knows trade secrets.
Polly, I forgot something.
Don't forget, DL6.
Huh?
The bird knows too much. Pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would an old man know about the DL6? Wait, what if an old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through their cetaceans records room. I give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess this time we face Edgeworth's past. Let's go! 726 Police Department Records Room.
Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Okay, Maya. Start with case summary. Let's get ahead on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
This is exactly 15 years ago, the day after tomorrow.
So 2 days the case is closed. This took place in the elevator of the district court.
What? Is that the same district court where we're holding the trial?
Looks like it. was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
It would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edward's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers on that elevator. Victim data. The data on the victim, Edgeworth's father.
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it.
Gregor Edgeworth, 35, defense. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son.
Miles
Edgeworth, of course.
who was on the elevator with his father.
Well, we know that fact. I thought. The angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. Where weapon pistol was found in the elevator. The pistol had fired 2 times.
I ever heard of it?
So just like the current case,
What's going on here?
suspect data. The data on the suspect in there.
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
And arrested as a suspect in deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
There must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
He was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, victim in her case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where did Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. There's no generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Yeah. Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court records. Right. Probably all we'll be able to find. Also, that is a trial to me. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued right now. I'll probably take a very quick pee break before we start with the trial. Okay. Be back in a minute or 2. Okay. Pee break's over. Let's continue. Court's not treasure for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. McCormick, opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Not if I talk slowly. Order. Mr. McCormick, what's your opinion of your statements or something? You should question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I have a live stream to catch after this. My favorite VTuber is about to go live. I'll call my witness. Right. Call my witness. By the size of witness, understands. Here's both shuffle. Witness, state your profession. Proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. Witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predict this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Not really sure. What you mean? Memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. He cannot recall his own name. Can't recall what you said? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Well, hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Night of the murder. It's the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I went boats as usual. I heard a bang, yep. I looked out the window, saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by me. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. I need to watch the live stream. I need to super chat, Your Honor. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright. BNS and cross-examinates. What do you say? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. You can watch your VTuber later, Von Karma. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Night of the murder. It's just midnight. Both with a bang. Start from there. And where did the bang seem to come from? The lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. The window saw a boat just floating in the lake. was someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there. Couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. Couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that's it. Time. And another bang. There were 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lada said in testimony yesterday. And the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yeah, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? The fog is pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Rather important detail. Please add to your testimony. Just a bad feeling about this. I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Daddy. Please. That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. And he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Yes, sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Test.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick. The trial's going to be over soon. Your Honor. It was in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. There's a lot of thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. His word is all we have. If you were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you've yet to realize even this basic fact. Say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
Good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. Witness may leave the stand. When he wakes up, the court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, do you have a game over? The trial of the High Court within a month from today's date. That's all. The court's adjourned. This is a game over? But wait! Who was that just now? Huh? What? Larry? I legit thought I was having a game over there, like, no way. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was out there in the park, the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. 4 minutes from Karma. So say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, it's the first time something has happened like this in court. I'm not sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. Trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Bear's giving us one final chance at this.
He's right. It wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse.
This effort was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
Right, okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to let him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. I want to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Yeah, get fucked from Karma. You little bitch. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? Eat shit. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. 10:20 a.m. Phew. That was too close. It's hard to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
He was at the lake that night.
Yes. Is anyone looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake?
Oh, right.
And you found the balloon in the air thing
That night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor on the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry of all people. What are you getting at? It's like your system was full of holes, right?
That's right. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one out for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything depends on Larry now. Continue. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. The night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't have time to prep his witness. Joe Edward is right about this being a big break. The night of the murder. The night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Then, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That's unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any manner, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
The night of the movie. Press everything. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Ah. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So wait until the coast is clear, so to speak. Why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? You found it. Looking for something? Yeah. What was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. It's like he was hunting for this gore. No, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if that was the truth. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with. Let's go back in there and talk. So, what time was that? Well, let's see. I think it was I was searching for about now. I guess it was around midnight. Not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. A loud thing. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know. Look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Didn't notice the boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order! Bro, Mr. Botch! Whoa. Everyone, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy then. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. I heard a single gunshot. I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah.
Oh, Nick?
Pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Just start working on the contradiction.
Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister.
Something and I found. This is a scene. Like an Ashford visitor tried to burning for almost roused some miles. One bullet found a heart. Where was fired twice. Court-based trap at the Ashford memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. FSR's fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Good to know. Found it. Two guns, right? Yeah, that's the one. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like a customer here. You're gonna have to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Watch. What? Only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, on my headphones.
What? Order, order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you listening to a radio on earphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony?
Continue. Yes, Your Honor. Please allow me to continue his testimony.
Ah,
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. But Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't the man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I really believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, do you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It's difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard a gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What Larry heard. Let's press him on being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turn on the radio? Right. Just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! Shouldn't have said anything. Getting heated, yeah. Do you have any chance to remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Next sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Wright, how loud was the radio set then?
Real booming loud. It's getting tense. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
You had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
You heard a gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What's possibly could knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
Hey, Mr. Vakama's a point. I'll allow you to question only if you see some reason why you should care.
You should care. You should care, Your Honor. Of course you should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask?
Fine, very well. Spots, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard a gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshots. Oh, I wanted to press that. I didn't mean to press the button. Press that real quick. Are you sure?
Of course I am. He had this real sexy voice. Name from Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helpful is. It was good processing when it heard.
Okay. Do we press the second photo or the lake photo? Yeah. Oh no, that's wrong. Objection overruled. Fuck. There it is. This is the correct one. Larry, I have to sure what you're saying is correct. Huh? What's its face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when you heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That seemed to be the case, yes. But you should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. I see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 25th of December, 12:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order! What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The third witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Well, what? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buck's claim he heard a gunshot before midnight? Well, Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard a gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence it was a gunshot before midnight. Hang on. Pouring in more to drink. Yeah, this is it. Look at this photograph. It was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with an automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Yeah. There's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard a gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. It would seem that it was the case. Then, where does that leave us? It's hard to testify that she heard the gunshots after. Our claim she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. How would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, but this is clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright. No turning back now. Heard that loud noise if it was indeed a gunshot? Be sure to court. Fire 3 times. This right. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, yo. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I realize the truth. That third shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! It would make sense of the evidence we have seen so far. However, it leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake. Exactly. This is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong with me? I haven't. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case is the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If you don't figure this one out, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, but I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? You've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say something that sounds fishy, okay? Right. Your Honor. Need to go head out. I hope you have a great night, Aki. Thank you for stopping by, Chocolate. Good luck with what you're doing today. Yes, Mr. Wright. Testimony just now had cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Test. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edward himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. Listen, okay. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. It was shown by the witness's photograph. Edward, the victim, Robert Hammond. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. It's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. As of the photo says 12:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edward could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who is sitting on the boat. Edward and the murderer. Of course, it was Edward and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edward. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went to the lake. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edward to the lake. Now, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that much. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. That's right. Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I mean, we don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the shop, boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do?
Where did you do this? There weren't any boats on the lake though. Why would you have to go all the way out of the lake just to shoot someone? It may suggest that the real scene of this crime was not in the boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? So just where the murder really took place. At the boat shop? Yeah, of course, the boat shop where you live. There you could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Call Lair's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Finds it, and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts at home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if we start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Fired a pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright. The boat shop caretaker. Of course, was a murderer shot the pistol. He shot twice, both Miss Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would you shoot twice if you didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tells why the murderer had to fire twice. Create a witness. You shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. It ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, it's hard to do exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. See, someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. He had to put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened to her. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, hear what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake then? Right, I said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, we received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked you to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with you. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, you're conducting a trial here. I asked you to remain quiet. The witness had disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. Do not allow him to get away. Oh, we got a runner. Miss Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Those are saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find a witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Who is that boast-up caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case's words were down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Ashworth.
Mr. Ashworth,
Did you say something?
don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You tried to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? So little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I'll make up my mind. What is this about it? It's a nightmare about a memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? The memory of a murder. To be continued, and I say we ride it all the way to the end. Let's go for even more time. 7:27.
What's Mr. Ashworth talking about?
Memory of a crime that I committed. The memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Ashworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never makes someone's life. He never takes someone's life. Never.
Hey,
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had a swooning in the aisle, huh, Maya?
swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling the pain.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. You could do better than that. Come on, sit Edgewood in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Miss Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, that poacher caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the sign treatments. Hey, why do we trust Mr. Edward so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, grade school. They saved me, Miles, Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. What? Hey, Larry, what are you talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was a trial. A class trial. Cue the Danganronpa music. A class trial? There's this weird black and white bear there as well. He kept going oof 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 oof. You remember Larry? Spring, 4th grade? Kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? School's really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope of money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. See why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, you thought you did it? Yeah, this class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give me my money back. You're such a meanie. Don't play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no bargain loser. Here's about give it 50 cents to loan me. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. And even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to where the boy was sitting. That's what happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. But Miles. Pointing his finger. Wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Why don't y'all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Here comes the buts again. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. Class trial's over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were always friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Ashford and I talked after that class trip. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eye was shy when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. Famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The L6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edward's name again. There's an article about him in the newspaper. The headline had something like, dark suspicious of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not like Edgy I used to know it all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. He didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? As a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Because I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick. You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First at the rental shop boat caretaker. Need to find out who or what he is. I settled for who. It's going to clean out some of this evidence no longer needs. Okay, let's go. Okay, yeah, now our options are more limited. Build the lake photo, Rob's autopsy report. Incident photo. Let's move! Criminal Affairs Department. The Detective Gunshot hasn't gotten back yet. I'm sure he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Coach of caretaker. I was thinking about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, I'm sure. Oh, Edgeworth is here now. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. The lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 4th grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. It probably only really mattered to me anyway. Is Edgeworth in it, you know? The trial is the reason he became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That's sad. It sounds like the kind of thing you do. You have changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault. Well, maybe, yeah, but... Did you change too much, Edgeworth? Perhaps. Why prosecute? Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals. Sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. The suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be a wrong happens. That day, 50 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument, of course. That Johnny Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. innocence. Innocence. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karl? What's your relationship with Von Karl? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. He's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfect. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All the karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's neither impossible to find a weakness in him. Should the weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Ashford? What you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Ashford. It's a strange situation in which I find myself. Oh, no kidding. Grossberg? He's out again. When does he worry anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Just have to come back later. Go back to Gourd Lake. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about it. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the bow shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now also catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? A lot of us can. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. They're pretty mad, and no one can go in for a while. Guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Cool. Huh? Still eyesore's missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Claire's been too busy with the trial to show up for work. The boat rental shop. No caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Oh, another clearing of the throat anywhere. Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for what? Oh, the days of my youth. With the scent of fresh lemon. See? Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. There's an extra trial ends tomorrow. Well, that's true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, extra should be fine, right? Well, not sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Okay, thanks for showing up, Grossberg. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's run out and leaves his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Polly. You should take care of Polly. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Please know about her anyway. Sure they'll do something. Well, Okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take it. Great, now the bird are going to hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Score! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. There isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, piece of luck, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. There might be a clue or two. One thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. No name or signature. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth's? And then Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Why would they have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay, let's check the clue. I wonder if we should now move on to Grossberg's place. Check everywhere. It's not here? That stinks. What if we present this letter to him? Edgeworth, see this letter? It came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? That's right. I don't remember that old man. Not at all. But he was following this letter, then? It means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert. Bell says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. You're talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6s. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who it is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Tell me about Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was the court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was done. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. Not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. We'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed oxygen deprivation and stress has caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare, man. Memory of a murder committed. A crime committed. Memory of a murder. Yes, we mentioned it 2 times. I think the time has come to tell. Tell me. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, Capri, quiet. Get out, help. Yeah. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day court or the bailiffs. In the days, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. War. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? The thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I also threw criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There's Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg! Mr. Grossberg! Oh, hello there. Oh, no trouble. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. Mark. Calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... See. So Edgeworth Ramsey shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. What? What? Just the case, then why do you choose for trouble? Well... Oh, so consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. Leads me to surmise that his Edgeworth dream was not a dream, it was real. As imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired. The deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Who is suspected of murder? His career as a bailiff is irrevocably wrecked. As he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth, it was his last chance of statute of limitations. Gregory Edgeworth. Do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds dry, but it's true. But he may have had one peer now that it takes. Your mentor, Faye. Sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. But no surprise. Karma is an extreme man. Court testimonies and evidence are nothing. As a result, he had a perfect win record in court. To beat him, regular expert tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. Died in despair, is his word.
I see.
Spared me. Regular expert was killed, the police called on the spear pit. Her mother was afraid. I'm very expert. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yogi. And Yogi was found innocent.
Mother left us. I compelled her fraud.
Right, everyone thought she was. Yes, now I think about it. Seems the one who lied was Gregory Ashford's ghost. Gregory Ashford must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. You're saying he falsified his testimony? That Ashford's dad lied to protect his son?
Only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Let's present the DL6 stuff to him.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. I think this is the truth of limitation. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be seen. Your Ashford was a gifted man. That was truly lost. What would have become of Von Karma were you alive? Oh, so this is the letter. It seemed that Yogi was following this letter. He killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defensive lawyer. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients. No one. The one thing he trusted was his own ability.
Because his client found him innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He wanted innocent for no one but himself. Though is a free man, socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Probably a Yogi.
Manfred von Karma?
Could be Manfred von.
Or would you have something to do with this?
I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, sure. You used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means what who told Mr. Yogi to kill was.
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why did von Karma want to frame Edward? That's big.
It truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, and he would know the truth. We know that Miles Edward had accidentally killed his own father. Bill says much tomorrow in court. Press the point until the court finds Miles Edward guilty.
Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edward's past like that? Even Mr. Edward thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and affectionate. He was seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory and Edward by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Karma met Gregory Ashford in court, and Karma did win. He didn't make it through the trial to start.
Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edward's dad and von Karma?
Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Ashford accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Ashford's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
The only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Ashford dealt a blow to his perfect trial.
Wow.
It's been quite a shock for him. He took a vacation for several months after that.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea? Mountains? But then he's never been to Europe.
Your strange ideas about vacations, mine. In a case, there was one time he took a vacation from work. He laid the penalty affect him quite a lot.
Wanted to keep a perfect record, so now. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What are we doing here? The car was going to bring up DL6. We can bet on it. Why did Mr. Edgeworth plead guilty to DLC?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that.
I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence.
I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, suppose we could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Gosberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials.
Hey, Edgeworth. Back to the Criminal Affairs Department.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the older guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
But Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavements for real. I'd be wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. I guess Mr. Von Karma is there now anyway. I can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Right.
Dusty as always.
Only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Ah. There's an open drawer here.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Tom must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DF6 is completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here?
Nick! Von Karma!
How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? You're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Oh, beg your pardon. See, I barely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. See how this guy was Edgeworth mental. Is it worth talking to him?
Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right?
The mentor says we could never shed that veneer of evidence. It's like it's fault. Always second grades. Mr. Von Karma, you had an extra grime than Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect records. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take a son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney in the last instance. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're
quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Right. Your farmer is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Do we present the letter? This is from Karma. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it out of your face. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You're saving me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what's that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way. Ah! You got us. The letter's gone, of course. And you took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. The one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I don't even call my sister. Even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't spoken up at all. Maya! Ask me some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-conscience first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I don't know. Carl was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet in pocket. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okay, last day's trial. That's it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Don't touch your shoulder. Mr. Shark hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. They're just looking blunt as always. Hope from Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Fine. We should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Perhaps electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah, pal. Gone intellect. Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth. Morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. It's
promise, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night now. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after the shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. He always says he's forgotten his own name. But it has to be a lie. Why do you want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He doesn't remember. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. There's now a session for the trial of Miles Edward. Fence is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be all indecisive by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. McCarver, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker can't confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the courts, I believe you all remember our witness. He listed the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness! Please run away yesterday. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Hi, Mr. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? But I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I did one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Leaving yesterday like I did. I call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard last testimony and realized you were in danger. No, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems right. In fact, they both do, on Karma and Yanni Yogi. Oh wait, we don't have... Right, we don't have the letter anymore. Okay, I was thinking about that. Okay, we need to press everything. Why did you leave? You're just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. It's like quietly, you will be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Apologies for gourmet, you see. Don't use these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only had them in the big pet shop downtown. We weren't arrested until the morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, can't get lost, you see. He has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try from Karma. No one's going to believe that. Jeez, I was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. How could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or
Maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. I suppose to prove what's going on in that old codger's head. It's impossible. Try to come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Ashford and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why I took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. If he's lying on his memory, it's going to be the same thing over and over till the trial ends. Why don't you say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Saying the same thing over and over. Calling the witness' memory of the past would like to offer into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Right, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, you're saying you know who this witness is. Of course, Your Honor. Oh, God, this is interesting. I'll let you know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb for karma. Right, please tell us what the witness's name. Johnny Yogi. His name is Johnny Yogi, former court bailiff. Yogi? The name seems familiar. Oh, Johnny Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Not to judge would have heard of it. That's such a famous case. What does that mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Test. Jumping to conclusions, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the courts? This is a court of law, as you know. You need proof. And allow to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Johnny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints of the file from Johnny Yogi 50 years ago. Sure, that makes sense. Test. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? See, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. If the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Test. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? These are the case decided. No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? You need to consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Just. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner from karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrots. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrots. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggests I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. If you're so desperate, then please be my guests. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Fuck it, let's ball. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Karma rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrots. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. Witnesses ignore me. It was hard to be ignored by the bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please testify for us. Who's your owner? Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, hello. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have you forgotten something? Remember, 2 days ago. Polly, have you forgotten something? Don't forget, DLC, squawk. But if you can get Polly to say that here, it'll prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello. Squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something forgot. Hello. Squawk. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell him who Karma expected this. He brainwashed the birds. Could have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Because you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrots. Well, I guess you try to get some information out of her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay, do we press here? You can say hello and expect to get in here. Testify. What's her name? Go with something else. Did you get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Right. I think we established that this parrot is named Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. The claim that the parrot's name was proof her owner's identity. Let's show us on this. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, I'm not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. I'm here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parent name reveals the caretaker's identity is... It's in the case file, right? Yep, fiance Polly Jenkins.
Real 6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. Which bases is proof on? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, that's right. Please show us the page. Where is the file's information connected to the parent's name?
Suspect data. Is on the suspect data page. The page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
It does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. Do you remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide? That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. Is this possible?
A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. How long is this little week for evidence in a murder trial? We need some other corroborating evidence.
How are we going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can get just one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Well,
Explanation. It's,
hello, hello. So, what's the safe number? You know, it's going to say the safe, the number on the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? They just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number on the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228.
why, with the reckless parent? Oh, Mr. Wright. You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. How could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? It's the date of the DL6 incident. The DL6 case file. What's this obsession you have with this case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
Case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number that's saved is 1228.
Ah,
Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date.
Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Here you go. Can you also give us your credit card number and the 3 wacky numbers on the back, Von Karma, please? Thank you very much. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. You've reached a conclusion here.
It's a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness. He doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
It's the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name, Yanni Yogi. 50 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Yanni Yogi. Was it you who killed Robert Hammonds? Tried to frame Miles Edwards for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, kept me off the hook. So, I turned to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. Didn't care who had said it. Thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edwards. I have no regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edwards? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak in that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edwards yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Mama, where's Mr. Yogi? Arrest him. I saw no room for error in his confession. Defendant Miles Edwards is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objection? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edwards, not guilty. That's all. The court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... Oh. Edwards? Go on. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edwards is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection? Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward out. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. It will be Larry. Let's hear this new statement. Let's hear Miles Edwards. Right. Do you to hear Mr. Edward out? Edward, you fucker. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's why I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. I mean, the instant where your father died? From the distance with a shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. During the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. defendant, they're innocent, is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which his statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this.
Ah, it's obvious. You hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of actions to take. Court is adjourned.
Sorry. I just waited all of your efforts.
So Edgewood, I just don't believe it, pal. What the fuck, pal?
I mean, you killed your dad? I don't want to believe in myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished.
Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance.
This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Is it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Confessed that he did it. Court. Sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe you're nine. What? Just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
But I would like to resume our trial.
Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, no pointless. Let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
See, it's the defense of any objections.
No, Your Honor. Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. You can testify about this matter to the courts. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed one detail didn't quite fit. They'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incidents. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost his composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot in the screen. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. But the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, press A.
Was the trial your father was involved in on the day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost, and Miss Von Karl was the prosecuting attorney.
Karma, you were handling the case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That's what Edgeworth pointed out the problem of Von Karl's evidence. As we to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and young Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help. Against argue. What'd you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. And then, a heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the Baylor's Yogi's. The safety must have come up and it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Stop fighting. You know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. I was saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. Okay, I'm so sorry. I need to take another very quick bathroom break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm sorry. Okay, back again. Get the show on the road. Gunshot, then the scream. Don't fight once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they have echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. Carol's scream, I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of this one clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. Take photo. Okay, no. Time is no clues found time. Sure, the barrel's fired. Why? Is that it? Because it was fired twice. Single gunshot, yeah. Here we go. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious till the rescuers came. For sure.
But that doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts a witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file. I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edwards' testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says this quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edward only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Sir, perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired a day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What?
I see. You have a point, right? The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. All the shots was fired by the defendant, Lloyd. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with his case?
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What?
Impossible.
Now, Miss Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. We have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Pick the body. Dale 6 bullets?
Alright, please think of you having to look at the evidence now again. Firing, Mr. Wright.
Evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Oh. The photo. Look at this photograph. I actually wanted to look at it, but it was the evidence. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Ashford.
I can see the victim lying is Gregory Ashford.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
Let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
Go to judge the contradiction in the photo.
There? It should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
See a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Ashford was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edward fired a second shot.
Order! Right, what are you driving at?
Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edward's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, it was agreed that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then 2 other bullets would have been discovered on the scene.
What's the point?
The second bullet had never been found. Why? The second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edward's life was the one fired by his own son. There's a truth to this matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. First have to discount the defense's claim. Test. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How does this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing there? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Eh? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgewood declared innocent. Sorry. When I saw the photograph, I thought the two shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I won. But it was another person, someone else, who fired the shots. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has been unsolved for 15 years. Nick. It seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. The one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot that was fired by Miles Edgewood. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgewood before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's confessing.
Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been there before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object? I don't know. The case is perfect.
Oh no.
God. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you say?
Nothing.
Second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it.
His rating is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists.
What? You just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Tell us just who it is, this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one.
The criminal took the second bullet. Why would he?
Huh?
First of all, how would he have found it? Not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? What I have.
Of course it was a need. That's why... Well, possible reason could he have had. Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with him is... the bullet will be proof. Proof? Special bullet, so he took it with him. If that was the case, he would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would you only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right.
Murder didn't need it. But the murder has spent the time to look for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. Or Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Work. Had to take it. Take a murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take the bullet. Not true? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? No, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't it? Would you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really what happened? Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer himself was shot. And he left with the second bullet still inside? Leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. So the two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edward and Yanni Yogi, were both unarmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up a pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness, and then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. That's right. Truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anything. Hey, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Roseberg said yesterday? Roseberg built a boat to his perfect power. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecutor. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? Because he was injured. Which would mean it only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. He was Von Karma. Oh man. Mr. Wright? She waves. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect? Uh-oh. Better come out and say it now. Say it now. Your Honor, there is the suspect. One lone suspect. It's really interesting. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? Prosecutor? Sitting right there? Ah. You don't object? I see no need. I honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You claim that I took a vacation to heal my injury in the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery now. Nope. Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me.
have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edward?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. They believe a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, it couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait, what does that mean?
That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Just. Well, Mr. Wright, they produce evidence to prove that I was shot. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Metal detector.
Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trial. So then I ask, where is that bullet? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There's a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
There's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. It's an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now.
Enough. I forbid the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has a relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
True. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something, Mr. Wright. Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. You see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Ballistic mark.
That's... bullet?
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgewood. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term.
came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Examine the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullets. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullets removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is a bullet buried in your shoulder. You could analyze both bullets. If the markings matched, you would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullets from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Let's solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Try to not make it any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. War. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. My father shaped me with a penalty on my record. And you have a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 50, is your prosecutor? Sorry. Karma, I'd like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I'm scared. Sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. Oh. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Was struck like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court record. I must have wandered in here without thinking when I was going. It was pitch black, the light must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. Pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator doors opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew that was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. The lady spoke to her medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. This. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. Now! End it! You're very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. We're innocent. You are innocent. You said it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty again. That's all. Court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Karma looked even paler than usual. He started to be all cool, but decided to crush him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed.
It's pretty close, though. I'm sure we'd have.
No, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory.
It's finally over, Edgewood. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome.
You could have done better than that.
Oh, sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You have a lot to learn, actually.
Here. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. And I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Miss Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
50 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey y'all, Scott here. Lana!
Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
Look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even though no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial.
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lana?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Is that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I don't belong for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kyan's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Larry.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration?
That's unusual for you.
Hey, Bud, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Look forward to it.
Yo, Nick. It's a suited question.
You say street. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think it'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. Just got money in it. Yeah, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometime. It's $38. Huh? What a weird amount. It's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly.
Nick, was it exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Ashford in school?
$38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school. It doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. And he saw the money line there, and the rest is history. Never's good at history, huh? Edgeworth, you didn't know. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you. Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. When something smells, it's usually the bugs. I know. Really right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? You should have told me.
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does it leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I call you a great two-shoes with the extreme. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. And if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. It's worked. Pull the switch right? Hey y'all, Scott here again. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town. We celebrated Edward's newfound freedom, although Edward was still in detention. 29, 5 a.m. Medical offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Well, it's still only 5 a.m. You should go back to sleep. Is this a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edward too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. It was useless. I decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit being who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. You're good, okay? Wait. What? Never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we had lost everything. It's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Grossberg, even Mary. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped from karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I was wandering around in the daze. So I would have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show my evidence to cheer her up. This? It's okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. So, bye. Bye. Aww. Thanks. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. Same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, Right, first would like to retain their claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Credits! Woo! It's not like the end of the game. Still have one more part that's actually added since the DS games onwards. Oh, I'm too tired. I'm not even going to read this. I need a minute. It's like past 1 AM. And I've been streaming for close to 6 hours. Just non-stop talking. Reading dialogue. Whew. Yeah, I hope. Oh man, I'm now yawning like crazy. I do hope everyone's been liking it so far. It is a little bit tough sometimes, especially if I need to put up like a voice for some of the characters. Especially all back last week. But it's a fun ride. And I know the next we call it a bonus case or just called case 5. I know it's going to be gargantuan. Like I was checking beforehand to see how long do the cases take, so I have a bit of an understanding on how long I'll be streaming. And most parts it's been going on for like I would say at least an hour over on what the videos are on YouTube. For case 5, the YouTube videos go just over 7 hours, meaning it'll probably be like 8.5 hours of case 5 probably for me, so I'll probably have to do that in 2 parts. But that's a problem for when we get to that. Got all back stock again. Man, I'm going to be silent for a little bit just to relax for a second. Once the credits are over, we'll just raid over to someone and call it a night. Oh, here's a photo. There's me in the background. Aww. Used to be the end of the credits. Great job, Capcom. That's saved. Then next time we'll do episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Now, I'm going to quickly go over the schedule for this week and then get our rating. So tomorrow, well, actually today technically, because it's already 1 a.m. Persona 5. Yeah, more of Kamoshida's Palace. Hopefully finishing that one. Then Wednesday, I'll be starting a new game with Super Paper Mario, the game that got me into the Mario RPG series technically, even though it's more so a platformer, but you'll have to find out on Wednesday. And Thursday, we are returning back to Spyro with checking out how the original Spyro the Dragon was after playing the one on the Reignited trilogy. It's going to be fun. So, let's rate out. Let's say hi to Texas. They're playing Pokemon Leaf Green. Seems very cool. See. Wait, set. There we go. Probably going to raid and dash. Just get some sleep in. But I do hope that everyone can stick around for the raid. I would greatly appreciate it. And I will see you all then next time. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your week. Yeah, the week just actually started. I completely forgot. Yeah. Everyone, have a good week. For now, goodbye. Bye bye.